Wait, one person made that? Oh, goodness. The whole game. That's incredible. Good for them. Uh, look. Oh, that's right. Last we left off, we were in the library. We were doing stuff for the library. How do we get down here?
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
There we go. What was the last thing that we went to go do? So we were doing that. We were in the library. We found the different light bulbs to go shine on the books with the pop-up stuff. And then they spelled out Sheldrake. We picked up a Sheldrake book, and now we got here. And we're starting to go over who Sheldrake was, who Lotus has a prior connection with. Because I think Lotus was explaining Sheldrake to us before, if memory serves correct. Freed Snake from the coffin, right. Went through the other 9 door and went to the library, right? Because this is the ending where Santa took the others, right? Took Ace, Lotus, and June to be able to go through. So now we've got 7 and... Wait, was it loaded? Oh god, I don't remember who's with us. Oh no. My mind's blank, because I know Lotus is here. But it's Snake, 7, and Clover with us, I believe. What up, Toaster? 7. Yeah, thank you. Felt it. Got on the line. Uh-oh. Better look next time, champ. British biochemist named Sheldrake had a rather interesting theory of morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance, which we broadly covered prior. All right, strip in.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
I don't know how often fishing lines usually snap. Good question.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
Interesting.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Respect.
Tell you what?
Not respect.
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly.
Ugh.
He'd finally given up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Of course. Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
Would be nice, I suppose.
To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Okay. So because you were told not to, you didn't want to? Is that what we're picking up here?
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course.
Of course.
He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Okay. Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper.
That's
Braille.
a Braille card.
That would be, yep.
It looks just like the one you showed us earlier.
That was my thought too.
So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Was it the back?
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However... They were not the only thing on the card.
Yeah. Makes sense.
There was something I didn't read.
Which technically isn't lying.
Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago.
Wait, what does he mean by couldn't read? That I don't understand. Interesting.
Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Okay.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
okay. Snake nodded.
well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Couldn't, meaning if he did, Clover would die. This makes more sense now. I was interpreting it as potentially he wasn't able to read it because it wasn't engraved in Braille, like some sort of word, whatever. And by sharing whatever with Clover, she was able to interpret and go back and forth, but clearly not.
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone.
Also, for the future, the spoilers command should be active. Exclamation point spoilers should have text there as well. I want to make sure that we can get it to work so we don't have to type it. Perfect. Cool.
Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me.
Yeah, we're kind of smart, Snake. We're kind of smart. It's not very inspiring.
I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth.
Oh boy.
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment.
I wonder why you'd say that.
And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Because that's when he learned of it. He learned of it. He told Clover. Clover would know of it. So would that mean that Santa would also have to recognize Snake?
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Snake paused and cocked his head as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
I would like to know.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see.
I don't remember what Clover told us, so...
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at two locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Okay, but that I remember.
And the girl that died during the experiment.
We heard about that last time too, or we recapped that last time too.
She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded slowly.
The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
That... are we still running the assumption that Ace is from Cradle? Or is that like that ending specific? I'm assuming that all of the different endings are canon to an extent based on their like emotional pulls and like the pulls of the character, like the motives of the character, not specifically the actions.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo,
Ace.
Nagisa Nijisaki,
No idea.
Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido.
No idea.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Man's looking kind of dapper. Look at him. Look at him go.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Okay.
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
Is this our 9th man? Has the same kind of face shape in the glasses, maybe?
Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment.
Is that why Ace wanted him out? Because he knew that he knew? I don't remember what the connection between Ace and the 9th man was, apart from he knew stuff.
Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale.
Dangerous because he knew him? Because Ace knew him. Assuming it's the 9th man. Ace knew him? Right, that's what I'm remembering, but like nothing specific was said.
To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will.
Okay.
The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
The vessel?
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen?
What does it mean?
The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
Snake nodded.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple.
Thank you for my small, smooth little brain, Snake.
Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now.
Do it.
Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding.
Hypothetical mass handstanding.
Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event.
I kind of love that.
All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Loosely.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Out of seemingly nowhere, right? That's the whole
Can
point.
you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Absolutely terrifying. Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought.
Right, makes sense.
That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
And so this only began 9 years ago? There's only one prior experiment? Snake suddenly looked very serious.
By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential.
Had potential?
He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered.
Go figure, what a shock.
They were kidnapped.
One second here. There we go.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting.
Q?
They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert.
So that's where Clover was? And this group would be where he was? Because they were in separate groups, so that this would be on the ship. So we're saying Clover is the transmitter, he's the receiver?
The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following.
So I guess, is that confirmed if this is the same ship, that this is the Gigantic?
There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany.
The other's danger.
The other is danger.
Yep.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger.
Of course not.
He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
Oh. Interesting.
Every detail was exactly the same.
It would be very interesting to learn that we never left land.
Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Great. That sounds fantastic.
Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule.
Have you seen the Apollo 13 movie? I don't think so.
That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q.
Very good. Is it an older movie?
The children from Group Q had to use the
recent.
power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found.
I'm trying to think. I don't think I have, but it's definitely a maybe. 95? It's definitely a maybe in that point then.
And transmit what they learned through the fields.
Stars Tom Hanks. Oh. That makes sense. 95 would be a Tom Hanks year.
The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Snake sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him.
Huh.
Just as Junpei was about to speak,
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses?
true, you tell him, Seven.
Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from up below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop him.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Oh, for the missing kids?
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
My first thought, this might be way off base. My first thought is that Snake and Clover are removed from this. Either they're like Ace's kids or something related in some way, and were put up for the experiment versus actually being abducted. So they wouldn't be put into the abduction numbers. Maybe not specifically them, but no.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing.
All right, that makes sense too, sure. I guess.
They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi.
Aoi.
The sister's name was... Her name was...
Should that be familiar? That's who Seven was looking for, right? One of the kids that Seven was looking for. I don't remember Lotus's kids' names, though. Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. It looked as if what he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane.
Uh-huh. Okay. I'm listening. Game.
That was the girl who died.
Oh. Okay. I'm very intrigued. Nona was Lotus's kid who was in Group A? Do we know? I thought she had multiple kids. I thought there were 2 kids. Maybe I was confused now with the way that Seven talked and just interpreted that. Okay. Junpei felt as if he had been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry, and his head felt light.
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June?
Who is June?
No. It's impossible.
One would have been in Group Q. Right, yeah, I follow that.
Can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
Gotcha.
So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to.
It has to be, of course. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed. Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
Snake raised an eyebrow, but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart. Ba-bum, ba-dum. Oops. Alright, well, what are we looking for then, I guess, I wonder? Are we looking to go... No? Not looking to go out. Okay. Where are we trying to go? Am I just being a dummy here? The goal was to... What the hell? What? No. Stop this. The goal was to meet back up with the others, right? What is the point? You can take a look at the Sheldrake bookstore. Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th valuable. It's right fucking there. Thank you. Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. I guess we should press this button. What? What is this? 2 more doors? And a panel? What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, go check it out. Great. What is going on here? 13, 14, 10, 12? No, 13, 14, 10, 13? What does that mean? Doors? Thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Same thing. Okay. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. And there are 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's got to be a hint of some sort. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are all Roman numerals. Do you think we just need to put in numbers from the wall on the keyboard? No, you can't. Keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4. And that means... I supposed to intuit this? I don't know what that means. Well, I may have got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. Looks like you only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. Erase what you typed with clear. Okay. Am I adding them up together to know what the Roman numerals are? That doesn't make sense to me. 30, 40, 47? And there's no way you'd have 47 fit with Roman numerals. Now I'm thinking the digital root of 47. What would that go off to? 11 becomes 2. But that doesn't feel right. What can we do? We can enter 4. Okay. You know what? Just for a first time. Oh, this is a weird keyboard. Who has an Alt and a clear key? Give me my backspace, please. I can try that. I don't feel like that's right. Yeah. What the hell is the point of these Roman... What is Snake doing? It's Roman numerals. If you convert them to Arabic numerals, you'll have 13, 14, 10, and 13. True. Keyboard only has letters. We can only enter 4 letters. Then why don't you just convert the numbers to letters? Okay. Convert the numbers to letters? That is a thought, I suppose. So what would that turn to? Oh, God. 15 is F, so that'd be E. D. Is that dead? Oh, God. No, wait. Wait, oh, huh? Hey! Open. Death shall grant thy way, I guess. You did it! It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. I mean, you say that, but... the dead is also the authenticator, right? Like, it's a welcome. It could be a welcome back. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go. Hurry up. Same. Do I get to choose the door? Either door? I get an option? No? Says open? That's nice. This door? Alright. Let's get this thing open. I guess not either door. Weird. The door opens. And Junpei and the others leapt through it.
All right, this is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind them.
The door!
They spun around. The door they'd just come through had slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei grabbed hold of it with both hands and pulled with all his strength.
Damn it.
No dice.
It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it.
Says lock.
It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
They took a second look at the room they'd found themselves in. This is gonna be fun. Great. It was filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
I'm trying to enjoy my drink, god damn it, game. Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
That is what we found.
All right then, let's begin.
Well, time to seek a way out. All right, we're in the study. An oddly shaped room. What do we got going on here? Let's go see. Got maps. Is this the reverse trip of what we discovered last time? Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Okay. That's nice. Good thing. The drafting table. Looks like it's been used quite a bit. No? Relay that's been attached. Light that's attached. Alright. Does not seem to be particularly useful. Look, Junpei! The rust on here looks like Elvis's face! Yeah. How exciting. What? I want to actually see that. I don't see that. There's some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. True. Piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy. I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plan come to fruition. I was gonna say, that looks like the part of like the different authenticators and whatnot. Yeah, right there. Keyboards, interesting. Nothing useful, okay. What's over here? Oh, hello. This screen is huge. I wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it. God, it's so bright. Something on the screen now. What's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. Just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. Want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Okay. Let's go back and try again. Looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Alright. So each one correlates with the number around them. I think this is where we started. 0 equals 0, 6 equals 6, 7 equals 7, equals 11. So these are just all... I didn't. I wanted to play around with it before reading. See what kind of... If just to see what happened. L equals 21. What does that mean? My first thought is something like Minesweeper. 0 equals 0? So we're looking, okay, we're trying to hit the numbers is what we're doing. This equals 10, so that's gonna light up the A. This equals 10 is gonna light up the A. This equals 21, gonna light up the L. Okay. So now I just need to know like what the different things light on, light off. Oh my goodness. Oops. No, I mean to close out. Where's the chart closers need to plug in a number for each letter? Sure. Flips all the ones around it. Right. So let's go see. I guess I should probably write down what these are. What do I want to do? How do I want to do this? I guess I could go D1, 9, 6, F, blank. No. X, XXC. Five and 4. Oh. So we're trying to equal up to... What are we trying to equal up to? 10, 21, 21. And then 10, 21, 21. So we got the 1 and 9. So we probably want to keep that up, right? Otherwise, it's going to be D, anything's going to be over. So I can't have you on. Oh. Wonderful. Try this to reset. What do I want to be flipped off first? Do I want to have you on to have this I guess I'm trying to think about like what I'm avoiding, but have that on. I never even think about the numbers. Yeah, it's just gonna take me out. What do I guess that's the question. What do I want on? I need everything active for you. Is that F21? So what would I need to have off for you? The B needs to be off, right? How do I get these two on? No. What? Oh. This isn't complicated. I'm not. My brain is off. C is what? C is 12. So I need everything here. 9 plus 12. For that to line up. And get rid of you. And get rid of you. Wait, is that accurate? Oh no, that's flipped. Okay. One. Was it just those two? No. What do I want for you? Why do I want to have the last thing flipped B? Oh no. Welcome to the next hour. I swear to God, I'm not following this at all. What do I have again? How many of those two out? Did I just turn them off? It's not gonna do anything for us. And then I deactivate you, and that goes right back. Why am I missing? And then you're still active. Oh. I keep wanting to fucking reset. Oh my god. Going out of this is awful with the right click. What is always going to be present? I'm going to need the 1. Can't do that. I'm going to need at least one of these active. What am I missing? I don't want you on. I'm going to lose my mind. What could I possibly do for this? Oh. I don't understand how to transfer across one. Nine plus shoot. Wait, have I figured you out below? Yeah. I need to cut them off somehow, but how in the world do I do that? Do I just not have either tied to... I don't want the one tied to you? Well, that's gonna be here. No, I feel like looking up the solution at this point is just cheating. I'm just a big dummy. At the same time, I feel like I'm just doing the same 7 things. Which is just... feels awful. So I want the 2 of these to be configured on the same. Do I want the 9 and B on the same? That doesn't help. That's not gonna do anything. Ugh. What in the hell? So there's nothing specific about this that's giving us any sort of indication of what order we need to hit, right? It's just giving us the different combination of values. Ugh. It's expecting me to be much, much smarter than I actually am. I don't like that. I don't feel respected. Motherfucker. I need to stop hitting the goddamn right mouse button. Oh my god. To think that that's what's tilting me the most about all of this. When do I want to hit you? Do I want to hit you at all? I hurt so much. God, do I hurt so much. Seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Come on, you're embarrassed. Please praise me more. Give me nothing but constant validation. Please, I will take it. Check out the right edge of the control panel. Lid slid open and something came out. Here? Cross emblem. What was this? Window plate shaped like a shield. With nothing specific? Cross engraved on it? Alright, helpful. Good. Can't wait. Oh, I need to collect 4 of those? I've put the emblems into the 4 indentations on the desk, but nothing's happening. What's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol. On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious circle symbol. Lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. In that order, huh? Okay. The keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Damn, no dice. 3 monitors. Power's on, but there's nothing on any of these screens. Those... what? Pens? It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Must be some sort of receiver of some kind? North, south, east, west? Why we got a compass? Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I saw the puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here. The important part is this nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. Use the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay. Looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want it to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just got to press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. Okay. So what am I looking for? Looking for south, east. Wow. Southwest, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. I'm not gonna remember any of that. South. West. Southeast. Northeast. North. No. Northeast. We're just going straight east. East. Northeast. Good boy. Who is a good boy? Please don't say that to me. Please don't say that to me. Knock it off. We don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open. Something came out. Oh yeah. Heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? By the exit? The Shibuya? That's the wheel. Okay. So I guess those are indications to different puzzles. What's the cross puzzle? What's the relevance of the cross puzzle? What is this going to be? No. We've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code? Yeah, the dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second line, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. What? 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 No, that's not right. Am I just stupid, or what is it in reference to? I will come back, I guess. Metal shutter looks pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow. Do I have the Morse code chart? Do I have a Morse code chart? If I pick something up, no, I do not have it. If it is something prior, I do not remember it. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Oh, at least let me check. I don't believe so, but that is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Oh man, the seven think. Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. Well, there's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. Doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, do you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Alright, well, I guess we're leaving Yubi for now. Look at you. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. Well, that would have been nice to see, whatever it is, I guess. Information about Alice. A file found in the communications office. It says all ice on the spine. All of the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. Morse code chart was found on the steel shelf in a small cluttered room. There's a Morse code key for the letters A to I. Short mark is called DIT, made by tapping the button. Long mark is called down, made by holding the button down. Is that... That's not going to be referencing... It's not going to be referencing all ice, is it? I don't know how many characters we had to play with. It says letters J to R. The pattern determines which collections of dots and dashes are assigned to each letter. Okay. So we know what the different characters, or like what the different inputs are going to be, but I still don't know what to actually input. That's one we just discovered. So we do keep higher stuff. Okay. Pipe. Yes, they're pipes. That's what makes it a puzzle? Sure, sure. I mean, that's fair enough. I just don't know what information I've come across, if I have come across any information. There are metal bars over the openings, though. We can't go through them. But I'm assuming that the information we just picked up from here were the new records, so we at least did uncover new information that'd be relevant for us. Piles of crap everywhere. Wait, this is different? If we try and search every one of these, we're going to be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, okay, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. It's more promising. Lock? Thick metal door is blocking our way out. It's locked. I can't get it to open. Card reader. It says lock. I'm not going to be able to open this door until I find the card that goes to this thing. What else do we have? Monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. Nice. So there's only 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9? I have to assume that the feed alternates and changes. What else do we have available for us? Did hear about something else opening though? What else? What opens? What did it say opens? There's a cabin underneath it. Oh, hello. Oh God, hello. Huh? Oh, piece of paper in here. Not sure without taking a closer look, but I think it might be a clue. We don't need this anymore, do we? No, I don't think so. This is for a puzzle we already solved. God damn it. I'll take a look at it. What's this gonna... What's it gonna hurt? First draft on it was found in the file. First draft, presumably it was improved upon in a second draft and a third and so on. Base plus A? Huh? Is this just figuring out how to solve it? Okay, well, it didn't need much help for that. Alright. Great. Nothing in the other drawers. Great. Cool. Yeah, it does not seem terribly helpful. Needle attached to the machine. Nothing happens when I turn it. Monitor is part of this machine. Really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. So that's not useful. The monitors. Doorway came through, locked. What else do I have to interact with? My last thought is, have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here? Looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. If that's the case, perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, the next 4, and the last only a single space. In other words, I've got to enter either the dots or the dashes. Instead of 2, then instead of 4, then just 1. Am I just supposed to brute force this? Oh, I can at least take a look at this. That's... Oh, yeah. Okay. I solved the puzzle device into this one, did you? A lot easier though. This one's pretty tough. Answer for that puzzle. I heard A, L, and L. That would be all? It said all. I had to make those letters green. Oh, for the last one, sure. Oh, if it's going for that, is it wanting us to do ice? So I was thinking about trying to interpret whatever's going on from the coffin. Alright, God damn it, I hate the stupidest right mouse button. Ah! Okay. I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm so fine. I may be just a little bit angry. I don't like that it just... Ugh. Fuck. What up, Ellie? Oh, I know that we were spelling a word, not gibberish. My thought was to try to take a look at the lines, bit by bit, and like try to reverse engineer it and just brute force what the word could be based on the patterns that we would have to develop per character. Like, that is where my mind was going. And then if that didn't work, I wanted to take a look and see what we could fit from all ice into this. But, well, in my brain, because I have no other information to go off of, like, I would have nothing to clue myself into what word is supposed to be there, which I assume we do have that information from. So like, it's looking off of the patterns, but it's just trying the different combinations and seeing what makes a word, or like what could potentially make a word. I don't even have confirmation if it would have been a word and not just a combination of different characters, right? Like, you see where my mind's like making that distinction there? Oh my goodness. All right, so we're going doot. And then, oh, is it just you? I swear to God, I don't want to have more than a single finger on this mouse anymore. I am so angry that I closed out that last one. God. Answer was ice. All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. He can interpret the Morse code. I mean, listening to it, that makes sense. Sure. How do you determine what they could do? Huh. I guess like they could be engraved or like embossed on the paper, so it could feel over the indentations to know what they would correlate with. But I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. Sounded rather like something sliding open. You see anything that could have made that noise? That's true. Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? Yeah, let's grab you. Great. Settings potentially able to... Oh no. I can't go into like settings from here. I don't think it's gonna be that big of a problem. Oh, my actual computer said I'm definitely not gonna change it just for this. I'm just gonna have a single solitary finger on the mouse. That's it. Can't look at Snake the same after yesterday. Understandable, Ellie. All right, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. There's going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay. Okay, deep breaths. Here we go. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Huh? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? A key? And the shield emblem? Alright, the Neptune key. We can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. Don't have any objections to that. Don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes... Alright, great, good. Good for us. Let's head back out. Time to get to the computer. Indentations are numbered 1 through 4. There are symbols for a steering wheel, cross, a weird circle, and some kind of waffle pattern engraved on there. Oh, it's because that's one I have selected? Okay. How do I... No, stop that. How do I just look at it? Can I just look at it? 1 through 4. Is this the pattern I need to follow? Wheel, cross, circle. Wheel, cross, circle. Wheel. Okay, good. Oh god, what is this? Well, now we've got something on the monitors. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. Okay. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Practice makes prefix? Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey! Let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Just got a Gatorade with my dinner. It's partially frozen. Why is it partially frozen? My god. Oop, let's take you back. We want 6. We want 6 and 3. Oh, I need 5 numbers? Wait, how do I want to do this? There's a chunk of ice in it? Oh no. Ripperoo. No. 7, 5. No, that doesn't work. Wait. Wait a minute. 8 plus U. I can't fucking math. Oh my god. 6 plus 7 is 13. 7 plus 8 is 15. So that alone is going to equal 6. Is that what I want? 7 plus 6. 13. 1 plus 3. 4. 4 plus 2. 6. 6 is covered. 8 plus 5 is what? 13? Oh god. What do I want with this? What up, Ely? Welcome on in. Welcome in, everyone. Let's see here. 8. Ah! 8, 5 is 13. That's 4. Four plus 7 is... Did I do all that? And that's maxed out? Oh my god. Before I check this, before I do anything with this. 4, 4, 8. 8, 16. 1 plus 6, 7. 7 plus 5, 12. 1 plus 2, 3. Check. Okay. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Ugh. Felt a tug and a line snapped. Ripperino, Ellie. What do I want for you? Cross, weird circle. Okay. Put in the cross. Great. Now what's gonna happen? Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Numbers for each area are different too. Alright, same rules. Okay. Great. Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. What is happening? What? What? Alright, okay, alright. Showed my brother your progress and went, oh god, that annoying puzzle? Wait, what? In terms of what? I feel like that could be taken to so many things. I want 1 and 7, eh? Like Clover more than Junko? I hard disagree with that, I think. I think I definitely prefer Junko over Clover. I could go 5, 4, and 2. No, 5, 4, and 1. No, I can't use 1. What do I want to do then? Actual Junko or best girl Makuro? I was actually ranking all the different Danganronpa characters the other day. I really like Makuro. And I think they're also better than Junko, 100%. But I also prefer Junko better. Or more. Junko's a bit more murderous. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. What do I want with this? That's gonna get us to you. That's gonna get us to 9. I want to get to 1. What can I do to get to 7? Vastly prefer Ichikoshi's writing and games over Kodaka though. In terms of like building up the mystery, I think I definitely agree with that. I like the narrative and the writing of this more than I have any of the Danganronpa games themselves. However, yeah, to Elle's point, I also recommend reading Danganronpa If, which was the same writer as Bakuno, Durarara, etc., etc., and a Bleach novel. So I think he also wrote like a spin-off Bleach novel, which I definitely want to go check that out. I am so heavily intrigued by that. All right, let's actually try something. 5 and 6 form 11. It's gonna be 2. Get that out. 7. It's gonna be 7. What's this gonna be? 7 plus 4, 11. That's 2. 5, 7. Hey! That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Oh, great, great. It's got the weird circle thing. All right, let's go for the weird circle thing. What's this one going to be? Rules are the same. Can't think of anything clever. Please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. What is up with Junpei? Why are they writing Junpei like this? I don't understand. Where did this come from? This feels like such a weird shift in character. I don't know. All right. 7 and 7. Looking for the double sevens. Okay. 2 plus 7 is 9. Can we get to 7 from 9? No. Plus 6. That's going to give us 15. 6, and I would need something else to reach 7. Okay. 7 plus 4, or 8 plus 4 is something. It is a number. What is it? 8 plus 4 is 12. That's going to give us a 3. 3 plus... Oh, none of these would work. Oh, no. You'd be amazed at how much more interesting the DR1 cast is when it isn't Kodaku writing them. That's just because Danganronpa is what the Homestuck kind of latched onto when it was on one of its longer hiatuses. Oh, I feel like we've talked about that at least loosely before. Oh no, let's stay. Six, 7. I can't use 3. Do I want to use 5, 7 then? 5, 7, 12, 3. You. 2, 6. 2, 6, 8. 8 plus 8, 16. 1 plus 8. Or 1 plus 6, 7. Smart. Excellent work, Junpei. We've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Alright, let's go. You pop up. Let's put the last nail in this coffin, eh? This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like that last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright, I'll solve it in no time. Great. 8 and 9. Alright. What have we got here, eh? 8 plus 2 is going to do nothing. 8 plus 4, 12. 3. Can't use 6. 8 plus 4, 12. 3. 5. Okay. But then 7, 9, we can't do. Combination will not open the door. Yeah, okay. So, the fuck do I do for this one? How is any of this going to work, actually? Or did I just math wrong? Wait, did I math wrong? 8, 2, so that's 1. Plus 7. 4, 5. There's no way this is going to be able to work, right? Combination will open a door. Okay. So, what seems to be the problem? I'm not going to have enough for both, right? Because it needs to be between 3 to 5, if I remember the rules correctly. Rules are displayed on this screen. Maybe I should read it again. Yes. When you touch a numbered area, the area will be selected will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. You cannot move the red balls. Only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls, except for the red ones, which you cannot move. Okay, so I do need to do this one at a time. Is that... There are numbers left. No. Then what the fuck? Wait, actually, what the hell do I do? This doesn't seem like it's possible with only 5 numbers. What? Five and 8, 14. Five and 8, 13 is gonna become a 4. And numbers left. And I could do that. That's gonna go back to 9 as well. But that's not... I don't understand. Is the only issue the fact that I have numbers that don't add up? I don't understand what the problem is. How am I going to get 9? 8, 7, 15. That's going to equal 6. I need a 3. 8, 5, 13. What is this going to do? 13 is going to equal 4. 2. This is 6. 4 is 10. This is going to equal 8. Almost. Okay. Why was 9 just allowed to move forwards without anything in it? It doesn't specifically say that both fields need to be occupied. We just need to use all numbers? Okay. Huh. Where'd that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei. You answered all the questions. Damn, Junpei. Good job. Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. There's something in the drawer. Their identities. I think Dylan reminds you of Yak because I do. God knows I know you do. Not particularly. Dale's also younger. Definitely colors my perception of him. Oh my! I don't know how to read that.
Picture.
In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
What the?
All right, so confirmed. Ace, Hongo, right? Also confirmed. 9th man is the other guy, and then he looks like a mixture of Giovanni and Silver. Not gonna lie, from Pokemon, and I have no idea who this man's supposed to be. Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. Captain! Oh, Gaiax, that makes sense. That actively makes sense. Oh my goodness, saying that from the hair. That does make a lot of sense. He'd seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters.
Okay, I did not put that one together at all.
He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Look at how bunked out his eyes are.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Brown suit, tall man, pretty.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
The one looking dapper as hell. Hell yeah, look at him. You can't tell me he ain't looking dapper.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Seven and Clovered come to peer over Junpei's shoulders.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too.
That's my secret Cap. As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smile suggested that they were close, at least to some degree.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these four men connected?
Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
Of course you can.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
A little cold. Is this me?
He's the only one I don't recognize.
Did you ever watch the Fate Strange fake OVA? I have not. I have seen jack shit of Fate. The closest thing I've seen of it, I think, was like some sort of like crossover event with a tactical RPG of some sort in high school that a friend was playing. I know like nothing of Fate. Snake knit his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yeah, Junpei.
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Junpei flipped the picture over. Does not play Resident Evil, it seems.
Huh.
There it was. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary Project. Nijisaki. Kobuta. Musashido.
Huh.
Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over.
Then the four men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Which would mean... They put out an OVA that's like a preview for a full series that's coming out this year? Oh! Is it good? Have you seen it? Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that could only mean he'd written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Ooh. Because we, the player, know that their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Oh.
Ah, of course. I understand now.
Interesting take on this transference of information, because that's supposed to be the point, right? Like, we as the player know, therefore it's transferring the information over to this Junpei, who should know, potentially, from what happened from the other endings before. That's the point. Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is the Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
Very good. Like, basically every real-worn regular phase full of people cheating, so when Narita writes it, that just all goes out the window. We are literally playing by Airbud rules? Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean by that?
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada.
We're talking about building Q. Okay. Okay.
But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
I think it's understandable. I don't know. Well, I feel however you want. I don't think you. I think this was the right call to not overtly share information, right? Where does it say a dog can summon a servant and participate in the Grail War? What? Wait. What? Huh? What? Dog? Actual dog? Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. Do you think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Should I watch the OVA? Yeah, I'll add it to our list to go watch through. Or maybe that could be like a little watch along we could have up on like some sort of day when I'm off or something. That'd be nice. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the 4 names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki,
Musashido. His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
He chanted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
What up, Stoic? Welcome in.
Shut it. Just be quiet.
His eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Are we about to get some big Seven reveals? I'm very excited. Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red lights near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
Yes, go off, go off.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
Give it to us straight.
I remember
Everything.
Remember what?
everything.
There it is.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back.
All right. I'm going to assume and hope. I don't like the fact that we're getting this music. Okay. That we're getting a lot of stuff. I hope we're not going to get any like narrative bit, but
I remember what happened before I got snatched.
hello? I said auto, please. Keep going. God damn it.
What?
Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Motherfucker. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place, along with Snake and Clover. Make me read
Tell you
shit.
what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other 3 are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota develop the actual technical details of the experiments.
So this is Kubota, I believe. Yeah, if you need sleep, Ellie, go get some sleep. Realization began to dawn on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
A valid question. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Them describing him as the right-hand man throws me off because of what that mean? What do you mean? The person they go to? Person they go to clear up every problem they have? What?
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Person they would confide in?
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh?
Can there not be a car just right fucking outside that's just idling? That'd be wonderful. I don't know if y'all can hear this shit, but it's annoying as fuck. The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle.
That's what I'm thinking. It's referring to both for Ace, yes. That both like for the hospital, for the pharmaceutical company, as well as everything being constructed here.
My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags.
We're thinking those are the kids.
Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
Don't
I
move.
felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one will find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! Feed him to the fishies. Please. Let them go chomp 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 chomp.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull.
Uh-oh, what are we gonna go fish out?
There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly,
Actually, give me 1 second,
there
y'all.
was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
A drug?
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink. A toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open.
So this is the room that we were in
Not
before.
like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
Right, like where we went to go explore.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew
Have a
it.
wonderful rest of your night,
I
Ellie.
gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
Take it very easy and have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Have a good day tomorrow.
Huh.
Oh my
I
gosh.
sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
It's 9?
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was
Oh
pretty
my
high.
gosh.
Probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed.
Is this just going through the same story that we've heard?
Over.
I was trying to see if there's been any differences, but I think we've gone through this entire bit before.
And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit,
Couldn't see shit.
but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
I do wonder who the inside man was. We didn't learn, did we?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I don't think so.
Was I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit?
Which ship, or which... He's on the ship, is what we learned, right? Because he met up with one of Lotus's kids, or Lotus's kid that matched up with the ship. I'm still mulling over the idea that what we're on is not the actual ship, and it's the replica made to be like have the exact same layout and everything. Hence why he wasn't able to find this in the rooms that we searched together when he told us the story. That might not be what's actually happening. It could be very well be like other rooms, right, that we didn't get to, and we just didn't get to do this. But I don't know. My mind is still on that thought, wondering if this is just supposed to be something different. Put a screen grab in Discord. Great. That sounds terrible. I would dread trying to do that.
I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
Sounds you'd often hear from. Let it all out, my guy.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Very appropriate.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Doesn't look like he'd fit. It looks too burly.
The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly, wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees.
Damn.
I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was...
Warning. Warning. Hey, that's the thing that we did last time. 18 minutes.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
Understandable.
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This can't be good.
A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up.
This can't be good.
Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw.
Is this the incinerator room?
The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size.
Of course there were.
Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Hey, kids.
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
That's supposed to be Santa?
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kinda cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
Uh-oh.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in
How many minutes?
15 minutes.
Oh, we have time. We can figure out a solution.
They only had 15 minutes.
All right, easy.
I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What?
Huh?
Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again.
Of course
I'm
they
not
did.
the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it?
Because that's what's going to help kids. Stay home and wait right
I didn't
there.
wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time.
The Saw Trap? I've never seen any of the Saw movies in their full entirety.
Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees.
It is not for me.
Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
You got a rope?
Back in the
From
cell,
the
I
bed sheet?
torn the bed sheets into strips
Yep.
and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining when...
How long?
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Yeah, stop yapping and like,
The wall shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
God.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. The first one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform with the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
Uh-oh.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Hi. Look at that eye. Oh my goodness.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Uh-oh. This is fun.
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
I still look at that. Look at that. It's so great. This your man's derogatory. But look at him. Look how striking he is. Oh, that's going to be a silhouette you remember.
Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Take the rope. Take the rope. Take the rope. Take the rope. Take the rope up. Come on.
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster.
Damn.
I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Uh-oh.
Experiment? What experiment?
Uh-oh. Burn, burn, burn.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door.
Respect.
No point to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes. And a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
I am curious why. It could be the fact that, like, it's just the girl with the the red necktie. That's a distinguishing factor, so we know who the different students are. It could also be indicative of something more, potentially.
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there,
Yeah, that's not good.
that meant we'd better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. We went up and up and up. Our feet pounded the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round and round and round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Is that Snake? Santa Snake? Huh. FF7 comes to mind when you see staircases like this. Absolutely fair. Running up 60-something floors to sneak in. Aha!
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Wait. What?
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
Santa had a picture of his sister, right? When we talked to him?
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered him.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, it's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey, kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck.
Of course not.
Spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it?
The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
Oh, I wonder why.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
From?
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
How?
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
How did they get... I guess I'm definitely questioning how they got separated to get to this position first and foremost, and how Hongo actually found her.
Akane!
Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Okay, we don't need to get into that. We don't need to do this. It could have been just, you know, a coincidence. Okay.
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted
Idiot.
Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
Look to the door after?
And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Boy, do be pounding.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
Good question. I thought he leapt in after?
He went out the other door!
There's another door. Huh?
What?
Oh, the dead red door.
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place
You still have 18 minutes to go to the... Okay.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? The same damn thing!
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door.
Is it impossible then to try and go back, I assume?
Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Like too far? Would take too much time? Not being familiar with the area? Oh boy. It was silent. And actually, on that note, this feels like a good time for me to get up, take a bit of a breather, and settle down a little bit. Oh boy, was that a little intense? It's got me all, dare I say, fired up. I'm gonna be right back, y'all. I'm gonna go get up, stretch, get a little bit of water, and I will see you all in just a minute or so. All right, I am back. Hello, friends. Got another vote for Persona. All right, we can get Persona. Once again. Another double vote. All right, let's get that on up. Fantastic. And let's head on back. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. And they waited. And waited. But Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead at nothing. This feels like a weird question to ask. Specifically, this feels like a weird question to ask Seven. But... okay.
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed.
I also wonder if Snake is going to comment on this at all.
The door opened.
Probably not. The way Snake holds information.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air air was wavering and...
One moment. The cat is continuing to fuck things up inside the room. Go figure. All right. Oh, Snake probably wouldn't have remembered Santa or Kane. Like, he only recognized voices. They were young, so their voices would have changed. Would have met them as Santa or June. That's fair, but we can easily refer back to Akane. We can at least confirm identity for Akane, at the very least. Whether it would have been the same, who knows? If there's anything else to corroborate on. But if there is suspicion, and if you did want to link deaths and make sure this is the exact same incident, I feel like Snake should know if someone who died or not was the same person being talked about. It was the same because Santa never said that was his sister. Sure. But I'm saying from Junpei's point of view, trying to compare like what they could glean off of personalities, whatnot. It could very well just amount to nothing. But it still feels like a fucking valid question to bring up in the first place. Instead of just, saying nothing. But whatever, yeah, sure. I'll just, not say anything that did this forever on my mind. Yeah, that makes sense.
And in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty.
Smiles, aggressive.
Finally, he reached out. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him.
That is me all the time. I don't know what you mean.
And then...
Respect it. I understand. Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already. But he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Uh-oh. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. I have no more eyes left. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you?
Thank you.
The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q.
Nevada.
I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Her surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you.
Clover nodded.
All right, let me ask you another question.
Oh, it's his time. It's his turn to start asking questions now. He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Okay.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
Dada.
No!
Dada.
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
From the beginning? From when?
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Sure.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection.
Sure, but that's not the connection I was worried about, or I was wanting to have confirmed. This is completely irrelevant.
As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind, and the fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked. He was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too.
Yeah.
So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
That's a question. Like, we have no idea where the ropes have come from so far. And the only thing that I've been trying to think back on is like, okay, who would these have been from or for or what or why? And I mean, it would make sense that they would be Nijisaki's robes, but why? Why would he have robes instead of everything else he was wearing? I don't understand.
That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think. He knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and had even begun to accept it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Gonna be Ace?
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
Yes, that's the ace in the hole. There was a moment of silence.
What?
And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water.
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In the drawer that had held the picture was a keycard. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
New material's been added. Hell yeah. Let's go. Keycard 0? Keycard with a 0 in the middle of it. 0. 0. God Damn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? Well, I guess now we leave. Pop. Swipe the card. It's unlocked. Great, good. Yeah, let's go. I know we're all right. Let's go. Great. Woohoo! Good. Good for us. Thank you. We found it. The door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Swipe, swipe. They slid the key card through, and the door rumbled open.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. Out of the pod and into the... What's the say? Out of the pod into the... Something... My mind goes to kettle, but I don't remember. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key as he ran toward it.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work.
He turned it.
Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. In front of them was another great metal door. Above it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
As he spoke, he pulled the lever. Are we going to activate the incinerator too? The motor and the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them were the four who they'd parted from earlier. All right. If you're looking at Whisper, /W space the user's name space and the message should be able to get the message across. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. She sat slumped against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran toward June. Yeah, if looking for replies from the main dashboard, the home page of the mobile app, up at the top there should be a notification, I believe, to see responses. Skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down.
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, you could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Is this going to be the 7th time she's died now? She mumbled the same words over and over, weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good.
Great.
I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
I guess this makes this interaction very interesting, considering that she was the one who was taken hostage, right? By Santa?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him.
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
They? Oh no. Oh no. What is this they going to lead to?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Uh-huh. You and... Okay.
Ace.
Okay. I don't like that we're still in the same scenario. I don't like this, not one bit. He did indeed have the revolver in his hands. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes went flickering up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something.
Just
of course, they gotta reuse the artwork.
You're doing, Ace. Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yes, let's just antagonize the man who has a loaded gun pressed up against the head of someone else. Great work, detective. Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace sneered.
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Oh no.
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
This poor man. Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
That's gotta bug him.
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say. He just knew. Another unexplainable mystery.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go.
Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace placed his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well.
8. And with this...
Then, at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red.
9.
The thing he had used for the final verification was the bracelet with the number 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
1 plus 8 plus 9 equals, yeah, we know, we math, we numbers.
I believe I've won this game.
His smirk made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending.
Will we?
I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. Ba-da. Dot, 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 dot.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
We're gonna celebrate, oh yeah, alright. Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of Ace's grasp, but... Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Okay. At the last second, he grabbed a hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red, and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time. Error.
No! What is this? Why?
Are we going to figure out that the ninth man's bracelet isn't really the 9th bracelet?
The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red.
Now!
Seven chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Pop, pop. All right. Let's see what this goes. It was over before they knew it.
No!
In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Ugh. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Okay, all right.
Don't mention it.
No, all right, that's more like it. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy.
Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
Stomp on him like Ace did the snake?
But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
Chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
All right, I don't think now's the time to really start gloating. Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked toward him. He stopped and looked down at Ace, with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone.
Alright. That's how this goes. Y'all are still in an incinerator? True.
You killed him without making it look like you killed him.
I mean, it hasn't booted up yet, it would seem, so...
The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted.
Don't LOL me, we haven't heard it go off.
Doesn't change the digital route.
I assumed it started up, but we haven't heard anything. Oh, it's towards the... Never mind.
Which means
Never mind.
that number 9 could do whatever they wanted.
Don't listen to what I just said. I'm fine.
You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible.
Is this directly what he said, though?
2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself.
Well, I'm sick of being attacked.
So that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki.
Oh my gosh, come on.
3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4.
Sick of being attacked like you weren't a face-blind Ace apologist?
Disturbing.
Look.
You used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank?
We all make mistakes. Some of us make more mistakes than others. And that's...
You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen.
That's just how it is.
That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
So we're just being fed everything straight down.
Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake.
I still want to understand.
That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
Why did this take place?
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
Yeah, well, how?
Get to that.
Okay.
Anyway, you
All
thought
right,
he was
Junpei.
Snake.
Whatever you say, I guess.
Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel.
I still want to look up degrees of murder.
Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
So, I was curious earlier, like what would count as premeditated, and like where the varying degrees of murder stood. So, right, you have, first degree murder, which is premeditated with intent. You have second degree murder, which is not premeditated but with intent, and then this is the third is neither premeditated or with intent. So I'm assuming this would count as the second degree murder. There was intent, but it wasn't premeditated in terms of Nijisaki. If I'm understanding how premeditated murder works, because this was like a spur of the moment thing that he decided, and he wasn't actively trying to plan out or plot how to off Nijisaki, I think. But I'm definitely a little fuzzy on those details. It means an active plan was carried out, the murder occurred in the midst of another crime, so it's aggravated assault or something. Second degree, but he was already in the middle of another crime. What would the other crime have been? Like, Ninth Man, Kubota, that was obviously premeditated, right? Like, he had a plan in place, he knew what he was doing, that's... Alright. Other crime is the Nunnery game? Oh, okay, got I see. Trying to cover his track. Yeah. No, I got you.
Thank you for killing the wrong man.
I see
but
what
I
you mean.
can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Text looked like it was flickering a little bit.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
What? Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much. That's a deal line? Or... I don't like knowing you want to be dead. Ace's self-derision was frustrating. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters.
Oh. Huh.
Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him.
But why was Musashido there?
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Like, I mean, I can see this line of events taking place, but like, why?
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
Huh.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest?
I mean, it's in my mind, it's less about like, why did Ace do any of this? More, why was the captain there? Why was he in this room? Why was he just hanging in this room? Huh?
You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it?
Wait, what? When did that... Wait, I don't remember this.
Ace.
Bought the boat? Do not question him? I mean, I guess. That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because of this.
Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Junpei took it and opened it.
Let's see.
This was what it said.
Number 1, there are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters.
Camera?
The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters.
I see. Thank you for answering my question, game.
Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck,
I think I feel sufficiently satisfied with that answer.
I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation.
Interesting.
I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace had confessed everything. What energy he had left with him. What energy he had left... What energy he had left him with the truth... What energy he had left him with the truth, and he sagged on his knees. My God. Okay. Although he had confessed, his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. But in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem.
we've ever seen the Black Mirror episode called Crocodile. I don't believe I have. I've only seen like 2 episodes outside of season 5 and 6. The 2 most recent.
I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
Chubby, you know what? As time has been going on, the more respect I have for Zero. Kind of. Not gonna lie.
All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero.
Ooh.
And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong.
Yes, explain.
Number 1, I ain't Zero.
All right.
What?
Wait, what?
Surprisingly, I'm not shocked by this.
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
A secretary?
But an assistant's only an assistant.
Wait, Zero needs secretaries? I would not imagine a kid looking like this becoming a secretary.
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Did you have a piece of paper too, like everyone fucking else?
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things?
Tell me June is Zero. Please.
You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys are playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly, Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates, and he spun around toward June. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
This is what happened in the other ending too, right? June just went missing. And that was after we heard Zero, I believe. Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together, as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he were struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know, I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
Please, can we not have some exploding heads? I do not want that. From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact.
Why are we having this conversation? If you're asking questions, we answer. That's how this works. Questions, answer. Your questions, our answers. Don't just answer yourself.
The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me.
Interesting. I'm trapped in an incinerator. I'll contact you via Discord because our morphogenetic field isn't that strong.
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A.
You might be burning up. I'm sorry.
Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic.
If it's anything like the way I've solved these puzzles, he might be really burning up.
I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. I feel like Bastion reading the Neverending Story right now. When Atreyu and Childlike Empress are talking to each other and like, but he's the only one who can give me a name. This is my Bastion moment right here. This is me. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. I don't know if it's actually I, but I sent to him. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. Ooh. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. On the original DS release, everything that was novel screen was on one of the two screens. Everything that was adventure screen was on the other screen. There wasn't a toggle between the two. Oh, really? Okay. So how does that work then? Does that just like all the like actual text boxes on the bottom then, and then any like narrative bit is up on the top screen? I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I don't like that we're in brackets now. I am I. The 9th letter of the alphabet. Are you... I swear to fucking God. I am also zero. No, that's not true. I'm not really zero. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than zero. Zero is my future. In 9 years, I will be zero. We can't change out of this now. Okay. Let me swap over here. We'll see how this goes. We'll make sure we get all the text available. Where did she go? June. No. Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Oh, they still voice. Okay, good. Great. Why is Clover? Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Oh, Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That is a hard as fuck line. My God. I love that. That's it? That's all he's going to give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be all right. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
We're trapped.
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Question is why? Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, all right, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 8. Equals 26. 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
All right, math girl. Go ahead. I don't think I'm going to need them. Ever. Again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey! No need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
All right, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Thank you, Ely. What would you like to have a redemption for? Okay. That's so many numbers. Oh my God. We ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. We ain't doing it. We're not doing this. Ain't no way. Ain't no how. We're not. I refuse. I outright refuse. All right.
What? And there's no other way?
I was hoping that all the names would be on the other side here. Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus,
Come on, you know we can't do that.
I refuse.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
I have not spent 35 goddamn hours in this game just to have this be written.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not, look, it'd be bad, all right?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Dad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Nice. Good save. Good save.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, all right? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Also true. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said, however,
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
now that's a me response. I assume they're going to try to equal up to 9, see if it actually opens. Herbert. Okay.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
So, my question that I'm just now thinking about, how the fuck did Akane leave? Where did June go? What happened to her? What door, what entryway could you have possibly used to leave?
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Bad end? Akane vision. Oh. Alright, I'm slightly less intrigued. I mean, it makes sense, yeah, sure. Slightly, I was hoping to be meta shit. Alright, it's fine. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. Referring to Santa? I assume? I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Don't, no. If this is going to turn into... Don't tell me this is going to go turn into a June was inside a Junpei thing. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant. We were as one. Okay, I feel better. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. Wait, okay, maybe not. Huh? My resonance event melted into him and we became one. Inside of Junpei, god damn it. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me. Or in 2 different screens of the same handheld. Oh, is there something happening on both? That would be a neat play. Is that Lotus's kid? I've got to wonder. So Kane, Lotus's kid, Santa, Snake. Who cares about the rest? Is where I'm coming from. That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Novel screen, aka Kane's POV, was one screen, and Adventure, aka Junpei's POV, was the other. Did they play simultaneously? Oh. Or was it just blank, like setting up, going back and forth, or? Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister.
According to Dell's narration, I guess Lacan is British. I tried to make a distinction between who's talking, between the You want me to just go with the standard American accent? It's fine. We can go Southern. We can go Southern real fast.
Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
Got it. I don't want to. Maybe Southern was not the best option. I don't want to say that with a Southern accent. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. Oh, wait. Good point. I didn't actually read that. Her name is Clover? Damn. Oh, so Clover's 18? Oh, shit. I thought she was like 16. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her.
Oh, that's sweet.
Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand?
How did that work for Santa and Akane then? I wonder. Right? Because the 2 of them are brother-sisters. So does that mean that there was some pair in Building Q that didn't get shifted over properly either?
If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the four-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us, and I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single four-leaf clover. I had one last thing to say.
Now, don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. ... After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. You know, this bit here reminds me a lot of Nier. Playing through Nier, specifically what I can remember of Nier Replicant. I don't remember if Automata had any sort of text bits like this, unfortunately. It's been so long. But this is fascinating. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. To be or not to be? That is the question. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time, it was the only one. It was the only one? But if there's only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already. Ooh, ooh. Warning.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Is this me? Is this me right now?
Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Oh, help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. ...
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vents away from the incinerator and slid down into the hallway. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh no, where is it?
So they had already known each other at this point. I wasn't sure if this would have been before, around, or after they would have known each other. I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vents. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. It would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I see. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. Yes, music? I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom... Uh-oh. We got problems. The door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Gentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
What a terrifying line. His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 step, red step, blue step. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
And she had the number 5? Really? Really? Oh my god. How fitting. There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. Yeah, so he had to have left at some point. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him, I could see my brother, his fists clenched. Oh, so this is the moment he leaves? But those fists never reached Hongo. Gotcha. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the other 2 doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with a 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning.
Warning.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was going to say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
I like that transition. That's very nice.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
True. Agreed. She missed out a lot, didn't she?
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin
Bomb.
in 17 minutes.
Great.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
We're not Junpei.
Well,
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want.
Okay.
But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
Interesting reliance.
What? Why me?
Yeah, why him?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
Okay.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor. It's moving. What are you? What is this? What is this? Some sort of machine? What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
what is that? What is that?
This came out too? Huh? What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Oh my goodness. How expressive. Thank you for the clip, Ely. Would like to have redeemed. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. Something, determination. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, all right? Everything's gonna be okay. Imagine this swapping between the top and bottom screens on the DS. Ugh, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in
Incineration would begin.
15 minutes.
All right, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hell yeah, Lotus, let's go. Hey, We're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh? Password? Something, something password? There's a password. Is there an R? PASSWORD. Yeah, okay. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
All right, puzzle. How do you work? Ah, man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
13 minutes. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. Again? With the eye? It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Oh, don't know what to do.
Fun fact on the DS, this puzzle was an upside-down Sudoku? Really? He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled. How
Simple, really.
does that work? Like numbers, but the numbers were upside down, or was that just something else?
But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Like, I guess I'm interpreting this to be like the inverted version of each other, like on the two screens. Wait, actually? I cannot tell if actual joke. Because at this point I would not His laughter was muffled by the door, but still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice.
They do say be nice to your elders, right? Be respectful.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
Are we going to solve it as Akane so that Junpei is going to know the answer?
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Gotcha. I see. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3.
So that's 4.
Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel. Uh-oh.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
Uh-oh. I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate.
Gotcha.
In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
Really?
Now start the experiment.
Monkeys?
Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Oh my god, you don't need to go so hard. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Still an ace apologist? The man's got, he's got a code he sticks to. I can give him that. A man of his word. A fair man, as he said in his own words. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pockets. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Junpei had given me. Jumpy? At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Long story. Long story.
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Ugh. Where'd she go? Maybe over here.
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Is this like the jumping back and forth bit?
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
Well, fun fact, I am also in an incinerator. Back and forth between the two screens. How striking. That sounds really, really neat. Now I understand what Senta meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. Oh my god, nose, please. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kirishiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kirishiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin
I do know you love you love that.
in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I'd left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Huh? Huh? I'm sorry. Huh? How old are you at this point in time? Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus. I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's have a look at this thing. I've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
With my own mind? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Seek a way out. One is unable to be swapped. Okay. Huh? Huh? What does that even mean? When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? The switch square? Or that one? Makes the numbers disappear. It's like I can turn them on and off. Is there some special meaning to there being two modes? What could it mean? Don't understand what that's referencing. When I flip the hint off, I'll look the bottom one. Flip the hint off, all of the empty spots look like the bottom one in the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? What? Maybe I need to make all the numbers and the squares the same? Am I just stupid? What? Huh? Wait, what is it referring to? The bottom right? This one? I don't like that it's telling me stuff. I just want to experiment. For fuck's sake. All right. Okay. Okay, great. Will those show up in the hint change too? Looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, 4, 5, 6, 2, 3. What? When I switch out 3 with 5, the hint number increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Huh? Huh? What? Most of the answers should be 2 digits. Each square only has a single digit. It must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots. If they're digital roots, then they'll always end up as 1 digit. What? A lot is being said right now, and I don't understand a lick of what it's even trying to infer. Okay. Can I put you in, swap you out for this? What happens then? Now they're not... But there are letters here too. Can I use letters as numbers before? It's right. I am growing mildly frustrated with this. Oh, I can just leave this in? Okay, so I don't need to worry about this at all to compare contrast. Great, great. I wish I knew that. So what happens if we change? Turn to 8? What am I trying to do? I can't just swap them around? Okay. What is it adding together? Is it I don't understand how we're getting to the numbers between rows. Like, I think it's in between all the different tiles. Made it home alive from Korean barbecue. Nice, Seeker. Welcome. How was it? Was it good? What did you enjoy getting? Reset. I think I got the gist of the puzzle up top. I just need to make all the digital roots the same. But what number? Switching on the yellow square affects all hint squares around it. One square doesn't get a hint number. 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. What? Maybe a fixed number goes inside? So the 9th square has a different rule. What is it talking about? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one? It is talking about this one. What is the coins that hit the hint numbers? What? I don't. What? But I can't do anything. Oh my god. Delicious. Sorry, I thought I'd be home sooner. Well, I mean, as long as you enjoyed yourself, man. Oh, that's gotta be long for you. The late night for you. Each blue number is the digital root of the surrounding yellow numbers. Of these. And then it'd be these. And then it'd be all 4 of these. And then it'd be these 3. And then it'd be all 4 of these. And then these 3. And then that's what we're getting at. Each blue number in the digital root. So you have to solve the top part first. Yeah, okay, thank you. Because I'm desperately trying to understand like what the goal is. I'm getting nothing. So 5, 7, 12, 13, 3. Sorry, 12, 1 plus 2, 3, 3, 1, 4. That's gonna give us 4. Okay. And that gives us 9. I do like a good 9. Okay. That is excuse me. Right. Let's try to make all numbers 9. I assume because we can't shift this one out, and that's what this is going to be regardless. Well, at default. So I assume this is what we have to play around. Oh, if only we were playing Sudoku. I want to keep you that. Do I want to C for this? Okay. Now I don't know if that's the number I was trying to find. Well, that's a no. I'm guessing this is not the number we were trying to find. Okay. And what is our goal? I need to take... Oh, take that out. Okay. Do I need to replace everything to make pass... To actually like spell it out. I recognize that it said password before, but... Oops. All right. Woohoo! That was very frustrating. Trying to get set in. Thank you. It's not password. Give me my password. Is it gonna be all this shit together? Whatever number this is.
Yes, that's it.
Okay.
Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now I just have to press enter.
Okay, press enter.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
Dumplings, vegetables, tteokbokki. Anything we got the plan includes for 3 minutes. Right, of course, those wraps. Oh, that definitely sounds like a fantastic time.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Ooh, I know the feeling.
Whew.
Oh, I can't quite believe I did that. But I am so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Uh-oh. Yes? No, I don't have the time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Okay, AFK. I'm going off. BRB.
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Not the AFK, please. I'm very well familiar with the AFK. It's fine. It'll be fine. It's okay. I'm just pulling from personal experience. Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
Right. Okay. So maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing hold me back now. Here it goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
Huh? I'm sorry. Hold on. Huh? Uh-oh.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
Uh-oh.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Uh-oh. Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
In 60 seconds? Right. Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8. Snake, Clover, me, Seven, and Lotus. Then door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. Of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
What is it supposed to be? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one, or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go!
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Man, push, you can hear that strain. Oh my god.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9.
Clink, 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 clink.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Okay. Great. Wonderful. I'm too tired to do the math right now. What was the math? Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead. Same.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Oh, I love that rasp, the wheeze. Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Akane!
the bronchitis laugh. I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But... nothing. Oh my goodness. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Shouldn't he remember this shit? Shouldn't Snake remember this shit? Shouldn't this shit, but... Ah!
Akane!
I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go, and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever. But I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd call 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running. But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
Subtle fan service? Well, huh?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red.
Tell me the math. Please tell me the math.
2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8.
We talked about this before. Right.
It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Okay.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Huh?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16,
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and?
Q.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to like rack my brain. Like, okay, what letter are we gonna get? Are we going to get to?
26!
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
I see.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
All right. Smart. Very smart. Very neat.
I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
That doesn't make sense. If it was a 9 in base, it's saying that it would mean that they would equate and like correlate to the same outcome, right? That I don't understand connection being made there. Time for more writing. My thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell of my body is dying for air. Damn. Every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No. Can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run. Run! Like a bullet down a rifle barrel. Rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally! I feel like those emotes are deserved. Are they? Have I had some more clown behaviors today? All right. I'll buy it. Makes sense. Which reminds me, I am working on a clown slime. I did think it would be rather appropriate.
Whew.
Oh, for the 9 equal Q reveal? Do you not enjoy it? Or... Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei. No time for rest. Pull yourself together. You're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Oh, so bright, light, Please. Good God. Doesn't mean it isn't like a facepalm, clown face type reveal. There was something else I felt like had the same kind of rug being pulled out beneath you in this. I don't remember what it was, unfortunately. I think it was the first, like, I guess, moment, but I don't remember what it was. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aui's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped. Oh, they were. Were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Great. That's not ominous at all. Yes, finally! Air! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait, no way. You have gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm happy about that. I'm happy I did call that. Let's go.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
I don't know. When did I predict that? Was it only over the last couple times, the couple sessions? It might have been. I'm not going to act like this was some long-held belief, but very fascinating. Sure enough, that's the desert out there, with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Pretty sure it was just earlier this stream. I'm fairly sure I had questioned things from 7 and being inside the rooms and him not knowing what the rooms were. We didn't just learn that today, I don't think. I'm pretty sure that was brought up before. And then I brought that up again earlier today. But I don't remember when we learned that, unfortunately, or when I started mulling that idea over. I can probably check back to see, though, because I am curious when I thought about that. Did I just hear something fall? Oh, the bracelets. Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. Nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Where did Akane go?
Jumpy.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the winds. What? Huh? Is that it? Is that the end? Huh? Credits? Oh my god. Please tell me there's post credits. Okay. It's like a Marvel movie. I will say that I did enjoy this. Let me get that out of the way. I did enjoy this a whole lot. I don't think I like this as much as the Zero Lost ending. I think that Zero Lost ending was phenomenal. And the impact and the emotion you felt off of that was... I don't know how to explain it. Oh. I'm out of words. Like you felt every weight, every bit of impact of that. And like this was fine. This was like a good reveal. I can't say that I did not enjoy experiencing everything that we went with Cam Clark. Everything that we went through. But I don't know. It felt messy. It did not feel as concise to me. I am very curious what it's trying to set up, though. The reveal of who Akane is, who Santa is. Okay, sure, I guess. The link with Junpei, all right, sure. But let's see how this changes.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see.
Bro, my guy, boy, what happened to you? Why are you so... Alright.
It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
Yeah, that was my first thought too. Get toaded.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned, then...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Is this about the pet? About the animals? Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in. Now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
That's the good part. That's the best part right there.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right?
I wanna take a dune buggy out for a ride, just go soaring across some desert dunes, some sand dunes.
Even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so much fun.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up.
That'd be me. Either I would be the one driving, or I'm in the passenger seat for sure.
And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we? Sure thing.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. I sure have thrown up a lot of dust. That other character I said you'd like? No. No, I did not. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in...
Run away after you threw the kitty to me?
big swelling lumps. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits.
Oh, well, that's pretty much confirmation. There's no think involved. You know. You are knowledgeable of this fact.
I couldn't forgive him for that, so I...
Restoration. 87%.
There's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty. No emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
The man really said I wanted to see the faces. In full seriousness.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
Do not recommend.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic,
What is this in reference to?
I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when I finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Oh, shut up. Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine. I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae.
Why do I care?
I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create soapary. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Tape's going back on, Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn, small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Hey Seven, what's the deal? Why do you know about this whole Alice thing? It's so confusing to be real hard for the players to understand. Oh. Oh, that's a reference, all right.
Hey, are you sure it's not
Oh my god,
doll?
I don't want to get anything twisted here, but
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
oh, that's so sad.
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
Oh, okay.
So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
The thought. The thought cute. Good. Okay. This sounds like Gonza.
Bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are.
Talks just like Dale. You think I talk like this? I mean, the stuttering can kind of be like me, but I mean.
So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
Okay. Okay, okay. That might be hitting me a certain kind of way. Oof. The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, She died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. They really wanted to hammer that in. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh?
What?
Cutscenes? We get actual cutscenes? Hello? Huh? Is... hold on. Mummy? Hitchhiking? Not melting? Alice? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. End. The fuck? Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Hell, what? Hello? What? That is an ending. What happened to Kane? What happened to Santa? What happened to everyone? What an odd place to end. Now, the only tile we didn't go down was down through here. I'm curious what is going to go down through here. I don't have time to go down through that tonight, but we might explore that later on. We'll see. I'm so happy to have explored this. I don't feel satisfied, which I think has kind of been my general problem with endings of stuff like this, where like the journey through is more exciting than the conclusion. I think I would have been happy with the end, once again, the Zero Lost ending. Just because of the performances and like how impactful that felt to everything. Like, it wasn't a happy ending. It wasn't bittersweet. It wasn't ambiguous. I mean, I guess it was left a little ambiguous, but I very much enjoyed how that worked. And now we just go right back into this. But man, oh man. I'm very excited to have been able to get this experience for sure. That was phenomenal to see and now know. I guess that for one, game over, done, boom, easy. A couple things I want to discuss with you tomorrow. Oh, some fun tidbits. Okay, sure. We could probably get that done before Talisman and whatnot. While we wait for folks to show up. Yeah, no, I'm definitely down. How am I gonna feel about this? Yeah, so we have our last minute votes coming on in. We'll get those added for Persona. And we got some fun stuff looming on the horizon. We still have a whole lot of stuff to get through. We've got some long games lined up. We've got Persona, FF14, and then Baldur's Gate 3 is still our top 3 games, with Splatoon 3 very close behind both Baldur's Gate 3 and I think FF14's been voted up thanks to Anki. I think Persona 4 and 14 were pretty close, close in votes. Which, speaking of, let's do some last minute calculations before we sign off for the night, shall we? Because they're currently tied. Let's see what we get. Let's see. What is this going to be total? We got 2, 4, 5. If you would like, y'all, I will refund. All right. Oops. You're at 45. And it's from earlier, the redemptions, and last redemption. With it in the lead, I have no issue offering a refund for the last 2 votes. To get those points back, unless you just want to pump everything into Persona and try to get a very, very big lead over whatever else might be coming out. But that will remain to be seen. We got Persona 4 Golden coming up next, apparently. Depending, that might change tomorrow. Well, who knows? We'll see. FF14. And then Baldur's Gate 3 with Splatoon 3 very close behind. And then we've got a big jump for stuff going on down. We've got Fallout 3 New Vegas. The Tale of Two Wastelands mod combines the 2 games together. Minoria coming out from the same folks who made Momodora, Reverie, and the Moonlight. Additionally, I don't remember if I put this on, but I do have Momodora Moonlit Farewell, the follow-up title to Reverie and the Moonlight. And I'm very excited to see what this is going to be. This came out last month in January, I believe. And I'm so excited to eventually get to this. We got God of War, also very excited for that. And I think Toaster was trying to hype up Guild of Dungeoneering, and I know Ellie is looking forward to Amori. So we definitely got some stuff to look forward to on the horizon here. For Fallout, okay, we can definitely swap those. No worries. I'll get that in. All right. And I'll put a refund on that for Seeker. If you'd like to put that for anything else, we will see. But friends, that's it. That is it for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. I know we ran later than it normally is. Sorry, but I wanted to make sure we got this done so we didn't have any sort of issues. Trying to go through some new stuff for next week. Next Wednesday, we're not going to have Mouse Ritter. So I believe our new game may actually start on Wednesday, depending. I don't know. We'll see. Something might come up Wednesday. I don't know, but we will see what our next stuff is, and we will go from there. Until I see you all later, have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care, and have a wonderful rest of your week, night, week. Take care, everyone. Have a good one.